It is our final day of action here in Houston, Texas. My name is Nick DeShow, joined by my favorite seagull in comms, Gordon Dixon. Gordon, we have a great match in front of us, a very similar start to yesterday's stream and a very similar end to level 1. How you feeling?
I'm not great, if I'm completely honest. I'm a little under the weather, but we're going to get through today. And you just have to deal with my nasally, beautiful baritone timbre of a voice today. But yes, we are picking up right where we left off on the back end of level 1 doubles yesterday with Leonard and Bull taking on Scruvera.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing how this one will play out. Gordon might be a little nasally. I don't have a voice, and it will get worse very, very quickly, folks. So if you muted us for one time in the years of streaming, this is the time. Anyways, let's have some fun. We see Ram Guevara there, not in after 6, and not Joe, Julian Bull Mixon coming up to the line here. Would like to apologize. Apparently, 20, 30 people were like, man, this guy just said your name wrong the entire time. Those same 20, 30 people didn't bother to tell me in the chat once. The chat, I'm mad at you.
And I missed it. Did you say what the real name was?
Julian, but he just goes by Bull anyways. So this is what I get for trying to be extra credit. Just read the screen. It says Bull Mixon. Sounds like a name to me. Works. I definitely should have known better. I've known him prior to this.
Ram get off the mark. Now, might be able to save himself with a big in just because of where Bull's at now. But this is still a really bad spot going second.
Yeah, it's not ideal. I mean, to try to break the throw, gotta dig deep. 9 gram of Ram does finally go ahead and get in with the 120. I think he was just waiting for sultry tones to motivate his darts. Be the only reason, because Ram, that man don't miss. Unless he's up 2-0 against Mike Maloney. I won't let it go.
Just keeps hammering the poor guy. Did record some bonus content with Ram and Leonard this morning.
Yeah, I think people are going to really like that one, especially given their banter with each other, but also the premise of the video itself. I think is really a fun one. 174 for Leonard Gates says, yeah, we're going to go ahead and just make this one apiece here. Not much Ethan can do. I mean, Ram has to hit a 180 and Bull has to basically miss.
Well, there's one of them.
That's the 180. 168 or less is the target line. Oh, no. Oh, no. Ethan can take out 144?
Yeah. Yeah, he can.
Mr. Not So Soft Tip Extraordinaire has to go ahead and make sure to take this out before the freeze wheel comes into play. And it won't happen. And that was your opportunity. That was the outside chance.
Yep. Yeah, 3 clear at 32. Probably not going to be any more darts thrown in this leg.
Goes ahead and gets it there. One apiece. Leonard and Bull and Scruvera. Just a reminder, folks, it is a race to 3, double in, double out, a split bull format, all 501 with freeze rule on today. That is going to be what we're seeing here in level 1. We have some variations in levels 2, 3, and 4 that you'll also get a glimpse at later on. As we're going to have a good time sitting on business and having a good last day here in Houston. It's been a lot of fun. I can tell you the players in the room, high spirits. Always great to see all our lovely, big personality Texas players.
Not what Ethan was looking there, but is away.
Yeah, and no real pressure there from Leonard or Bull, so Ram with the best open and going first. Looking for another 2 trouble turn or more. Good spot. Just a bit high on that last one, so Gates can try to recover the distance here. 140 will go ahead and get you right back in line. Keep things parity on top. Leonard Gates, there's some javelins up there. The long barrels, long shaft, and the adagrams on the back as well.
Oh, I didn't even notice that. He's got adagrams on there.
On his old barrels, he had them every single time. I don't think he consistently keeps the adagrams on there, but I'm pretty sure they were on there today. I have to review the footage. I just took some, so I'll double check that, but pretty sure. I know he definitely did for all the years before this current one more line. Well, to be fair, if you get a new dart made, then you could probably just incorporate that into the initial design. So.
Yeah, you probably don't have to worry about adding a gram.
Well, it's not even the weight. It's legitimately for like gripping for him. At least that's what he's told Will, and Will told me, and you know how reliable that is.
Oh, that chain of custody hasn't been broken.
Ram and Leonard neck and neck. Ethan and Bull neck and neck. This is where it starts to get really tricky, though. You got 10 plus finishes on the horizon. You also have the ability to freeze and lock out the other guy. Good shot there from Ethan with the unlucky deflection on that last.
Yeah, Bull needs a big shot here. Keep in touching distance if Leonard can get a shot.
Not a perfect setup, but it will do. Freeze is on. 158, no go.
Under from Leonard as well.
Just those small differences that can really add up, and that's exactly what that last turn was. Ethan doing exactly what he needs to do. Another 2 trouble turn. I mean, great support there in the B position. That's what it's all about. I feel like going second on your team is way harder than going first, debatably, when you're playing in a freeze-based format. Bull with no leave on the finish means that this will be 2-1 advantage for Scruvera. Trying to replicate some of the success they saw yesterday against this very team.
Yeah, yesterday's doubles champions.
What a final that was.
Oh, yeah.
That was a fun one. Sometimes we say that and we don't mean it. I meant that one.
Well, inside baseball there. Tie it up here in this second round matchup.
Oh, good job. Ram Guevara does his signature, it feels like, for us with the 160 open. Gates and Rim are not playing together because they clearly don't like each other. They've paired up. I think they paired up in other things before. I think they get along just fine. I don't know. Everyone plays with everyone for different reasons. I always think about oh, what was it? There was a couple years ago at TOC where it was like Jules, Danny, and Danny Baggish and Mike Maloney all playing together. And we talked, and this is before Jules' current struggles in the forum, and Danny was still playing. We're like, yep, that's absolutely dream team, and then they didn't get the results, and we're like, well, sometimes dream teams don't always equal chemistry.
Yeah, there can be some subtraction by addition. So a little roll of the eyes there from Bull. The last one goes into the 5. Our chat is all about the NFL this morning.
Apparently. Go croissants. That's what that little 2-year-old on TikTok told me. I will say, the only reason I cheer for the Bears, because I don't have an NFL team. I never have. Never really cared that enough. I only cared about whatever was on my fantasy team, right?
Sure.
But now living and working in Illinois, everyone in the office is in a way better mood on a day the Bears did well. So I just cheer for that because the Monday morning meetings can get real feisty otherwise.
That's funny.
I was like, oh, Bears lost on Sunday. Bears show up to the office early on Monday, so bring some coffee and donuts.
Nothing to be too upset about last night.
No. I mean, maybe being in the position in the first place, but that's being a little pedantic. Good 140 there from Leonard. Not enough to stop a match shot coming in here. 61 on the swing. There's the 25. And 36, a shot there from Ram Gavar Jr. Skarusin with an 11 to end things there. Taking a look over here, we do have another one of our matchups in level 1. This is a 2-0 lead for It's In. And that's going to be a 3-0 because that was frozen. So that is the match. Thanks for coming, guys. That is all right. Very cool. Gordon's speechless on that one. Gordon?
I don't know what that. We hadn't seen that, and then that's literally like twice in the last 3 times that I've been a part of the production.
That felt more like a Kenny Doyle-inspired free shot, if I had to say.
That was incredible.
Well, we'll be right back. That was the match we were supposed to cut away to. Don't go far, folks. We do have It's In taking on Morphin Time coming up next here. Nick Sherritt, Gordon Dixon. We miss you already. It is time now for another matchup here in Houston, Texas. It should be a good one here. It's a winner side matchup of It's In, taking on Morphin Time. Winner of this will play that Screwvera team we just saw to get into the top 4 on the winner side of the bracket. My name is Nick Deshaw, joined by Gordon Dixon. Gordon, man, oh man. Did we see an interesting into that last match for like 3 seconds?
Yeah, that was super interesting. Yeah, we flipped over and saw a frozen score being taken out, given the walk-off third leg. So quickly pivoted to a break, and here we are with our next set of matches.
Yeah, that was definitely unique. Definitely unique. So looking forward to seeing a different type of win here potentially for It's In, as that's how they got moved through to this round. You got Trevor, Lizak, and Xavi taking on Reyes and Mo, which should be a good one. Another one, the Lizak clan joining our streaming collection. We saw Mama Lizak, we saw Lane Lizak. You know, Russ and the rest of the Lizak clan watching online as well. I know that because every single time we say something, one of the Lizaks that's here will come up and report on what we were saying.
Gotta mind our Lizak P's and Q's.
Well, to be fair, Mama Lizak last night was like sitting next to her. We were watching Lane play for a little bit, and she, like, yeah, I'm not sure if I want to play mixed doubles. And I was like, first off, you say it to me every tournament, and you always end up playing. Yeah, but I just don't know. And I was like, what if I said Gordon was available? Well, like, I do love Gordon.
We had a good time. Glad to be able to step up for her. And I actually played okay. It was that Stewart guy.
Oh my gosh, the worst.
Dog water.
When he wonders why his barrels don't sell.
Yeah, good shot there. 2-hole. Best score on the table here. And I know we've seen Xavi. Is this our first look at Trevor?
Yeah, we were talking about him because in singles, I think he got to like 5th, 6th or something. Like he got just outside of our view. But he went on a little bit of a run there. So clearly finding some decent darts this weekend. And again, you see the name Lizak, you worry. You see Russ and you're like, never mind, we're fine.
Jesus.
As a test to see if any more of them are listening.
No big trouble there. So, straight tunnel, leave him the first one to a finish here for Mo. Gonna make it difficult because he's not shooting the 20s. Definitely an element for those that like to shoot the 19.
Yeah, you got to always play out the best and middle case scenarios when you're doing your shot selection. That's how you can start getting more efficient darts. Like, if you're a 19 shooter, you got to consider the possibilities of what that route looks like, especially on the left and right misses. It's at 160. Xavi has to go ahead and get into position. When he does not leave it out. And it's about the mental errors there. You're playing in a double out format. You had to hit a triple if you stayed on that segment. You wouldn't have had to if you moved to the 18, for example. The bull was another option. Got to be considerate of what the best possible miss is, too. Because, realistically, there is an opportunity here where Trevor does nail a 180. Reyes has an off turn. It's entirely possible. But too late now. All you can do is try to throw some good darts and get you back in line. Good cover on the 19.
Yeah, good switch. 20. Find it. No finish for Xavi from 162. Try to pressure. That probably ain't going to do it. 116 for Mo.
Yeah, should get it there to double.
Uses tops.
Good choice. Little reset here. Yeah, clean. That was clean all the way through. Dead center on the single. Nice spot on the triple. Reset and nail the double. That's how you do it. It's in is in fact in. 1-0 lead. Trevor's going to have to sell himself down. You're in that A position. You got to really be the driving force. Finds the double with no time wasted. And this is exactly what we're talking about. Does get away in the last, but that's perfectly fine. A good double, a good triple is a good in.
He does get away. Job done. Double start can be so frustrating for some.
I love it. I mean, I don't think I'd like a daily, but like there's a reason I watch a Grand Prix every year, you know? It's fun.
Oh, 100%. Grand Prix is to the World Championships, my favorite tournament.
I'm still biased for the World Cup. I love the doubles on the stage. I think it goes World Champion, World Cup, Grand Prix, top 3.
Well, they're at least making it more of a doubles.
Yes. Even the older iterations, that was a little bit more of a, honestly, stranger formats, I think was fine as well. I just like seeing the dichotomies of celebrating with someone else on stage. Sparingly so. Not a bad dart. All hugging that same area. Expected more with how good those probably felt leaving his hand. But it was a good group. Not a bad turn.
Yeah, just not able to find the target he was looking for there.
Coming up on our other stream board, it's going to be Terminators taking on Little Fellas or Cool Hand Flukes into that next one. Gordon really wants that one on a t-shirt.
Oh, man.
That'd be a sick t-shirt, right?
Yeah, they stayed up all night thinking of that one.
Cool Hand Flukes is pretty sick, I'm not going to lie. Please tell me that one of their name is Luke's. Not a single one. Glenn Ward and Jose Perez.
Yeah, Ward and Perez apparently was taken.
Yeah, well, of course it was.
We're looking to set up a finish. Stay straight.
I will play just fine. It was like his previous grouping. He moved it to the right side, but this time kept it just a little bit more in the segment. Big results, big play, and no real position here. I mean, yes, Mo can get to a finish, but Reyes and Trevor are the ones battling right now about freezing. Frankly, he needs to get to a finish. Otherwise, you expect Morphin Time to power Morphin this into a 1-to-1 type matchup.
Good last there from Trevor. Yeah, this one looking like a tie ball game here in the next 6-12. Oh, not able to get to a finish. Choose. He comes in on tops. Oh, misses outside. Imagine shooting for the 36.
Oh, has to dig deep in this moment. Not intended.
Some momentum. Hey.
Mo better.
Six was a finish. Not quite able to get to a single darter, but
It's enough.
job still done. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's going to take a big shot from one of these guys. And then a big finish from the other.
Exactly.
It's in's going to win.
Exactly. And with Rays at 138, it means you now have to survive 9 darts in total. That's one of them. And there you go. 1-1 in this matchup, folks. Let us know who you're cheering for and who you like today here in Texas. Let me tell you, I like any players that hit their doubles. Any ones that miss, don't like you. Sorry. That's just, them's the breaks.
Or outwardly, but internally, I do the same thing as when I'm chalking. Whoever wins the first leg.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, that's because, I get tired standing up there and everything like that, and I have to, like be quiet. That's, like, one of the jobs where I can't talk the whole time, so I do terrible in that regard.
You do hate some silence.
I do hate me some silence. You understand that, like, they just don't let me in churches anymore? Libraries hate me. I went to go get a library card in Rockford. They said, we're actually good. Like, we got enough.
Yeah,
We're full.
We don't need to rent any more books.
We're booked out. I'm sorry. Finding it on the second dart. Does that 19 transition? You're going to start double 16. There's no shame, by the way, of doing that 19 transition, since the 9 it can only be hit on the 2017 and Bull. In this format. These levels are flying by today in our 01. Strap in, folks. As a reminder, there will be no live stream for the mixed doubles, as that's when we're tearing down, getting ready. We will be live once again here at the end of the month in Pittsburgh. Looking forward to that one. Always an intense, insane regional. After Pittsburgh, we'll be heading over to Chattanooga, Tennessee for a little Valentine's Day date, Gordo.
Yeah, I'll be down there.
You give me flowers?
In Tennessee?
Yeah, it's Valentine's Day.
No, absolutely not.
Not even like a fake one, like a plastic flower?
If I can steal something like in the hotel, I'll bring you a planter or something.
You know the nice part about plastic flowers is you can spray any kind of perfume.
What?
Yeah. There's no rules about that. You can just smell like whatever you want.
Back to the action.
I'll be finally in on that last dart there. Finds on dart 6, but you feel like this is now starting to go heavily in the its in direction. It seems to be holding with whoever is going first. Good math. We saw the same error earlier the other way around from, I believe that was Trevor. So to go there and take that extra step means that you got that extra dart if you get pressured. But Mo's going to try to do a good job to make sure there is none.
Yeah, important shot here to keep the pressure on Xavi after not getting in. That's a big, big last. Yeah, 200-point lead over his counterpart here. Really needs to fill it up. See what Trevor thinks of that one. He likes it.
That was a little fiery. I like it.
It was. It was.
I could say, and all the Lizacks are very competitive in nature. Trevor definitely has like a cold stone face, I am here to win type of energy about him. Really nice guy for the record, but like he's looking like a serious professional at the moment. Now he's looking like an annoyed professional at the moment.
Definitely frustrated. He does a good job. He usually brings it back. That third dart finds its mark quite a bit. Setup shot here for Mo. Maybe up to the 20s. Nope. Staying down below. This kind of sprays that turn. Good switch after the first miss. Not to a finish, so pretty clean looks here at 69. Be 57-12. May go 16 bull. Eventually does leave the double 18.
Yeah, chose to tee it up. I don't think there's necessarily anything wrong with that in this position. Thinks it should be fine. The risk is, of course, like Trevor and Xavi both hit a perfect turn and Mo doesn't hit at least a ton. Then you freeze, but that's still a big ask. As long as Mo hits 100 points here, you're fine. Got a switch. Well. Big last.
Big last.
36 now for Xavi. So 180 does freeze. 40 does not freeze. A good shot, but now 36 is a clean look. That was the gamble from Reyes. Here's the execution in the shot.
Yeah, it looks like it's going to pay off. He just needs to find the mark then. Huh?
Split the 36? I think he thought he was frozen. Wow. What an error. He must have thought he was frozen, and his partner's like, dude, you're not frozen. There's no other way to justify that first start.
Why are you looking at me? I didn't shoot it.
I always look at you when we talk. You just don't look back. Double.
Oh, my.
That's such a big bust.
That's a giant bust.
It's a 105-point bust.
There is never a shortage of just shenanigans.
Insanity there. 142 eligible to go.
But more importantly, just needs to get below 79 to freeze the 58.
Big trip. Would have loved to see it stay with the marker over there. Just go ahead and go back and finds it right there.
Wow. Wow. Wow.
Gordon's losing his mind.
It's incredible. Like this from Xavi, leaving 4.
Smart play. Trevor's shaking his head. Reyes. Don't think single 20 is going to be the first start this time. Fine miss. Does go ahead and pin it there on the last in a very sketchy affair there, Gordon.
Yeah, that is not the entire turn that I thought we were going to see out of pretty much any of those players.
I don't think any of them predicted that either.
Trevor is not away, so big turn here. This can put some pressure on Xavi. And he is already away. A big triple would be very hurtful. But still, job done. Must-win leg for Morphin time.
Well, that's a good start there. Picks up where Trevor struggled. Mo's going to try to do the same here with Reyes. Try to pile on the pressure for a break. Oh, nails that double. Here's the 19 transition. Can work up off that dart. Not quite. Definitely floats that last one, but it's a good combined effort for its end versus right now Trevor needs to face the pressure of the situation and get a conversion on this turn.
He's away. Can he find a big triple?
Cannot.
It's a little triple.
Un poquito triple. Oh, but that's not going to hurt Trevor too much for not doing so. Unless Xavi's the one driving the boat now. Give him the keys. You're the captain.
Those Ben shooting the 19s. 1-3-3 will give him the lead. Time he's looking up. Peek of the head. Just not happy with his consistency right now.
It's still a little too close to call. Trevor's doing a good job now of what he needed to do earlier. Reyes really wants to hit a big statement piece kind of turn, really get this back in line.
Yeah, 2 triple answer would really hurt. Not as bad. So Trevor's still with an opportunity to support Xavi. Xavi really the one that can get to a finish here. Another treble.
Oh, wow. What a time for that. Mighty Morphin Power Rangers does go ahead and find a 180.
Oh, again, side to side. Support role for Trevor now.
That was a big itchy. Not a lot of support. Reyes, doesn't matter what he hits here, Xavi will get a shot at the 157 with go back at 366 though. He has to focus on setting himself up, not worry about the rest of the politics. Semantics, probably the word I was looking for.
$57 for 20 was the shot. 45 for 32 also works on 77. Good recovery shot there from Trevor. Gets to a finish.
Good last out there from Reyes. Also brings it on down, but Mo just not in this running. Setting up to be a last leg decider here. Double top will be the one for Xavi. And goes ahead and pins it. That is nice, clean, and efficient. Let me tell you, good leg there. And this diddle become very important very quickly. See, kind of resetting out the line real quick as the other match to the side is just about to get going. That's Tiny Joe and Joey Lee Harder taking on Jaguar and Jose Perez. Just one low of the double bull, and that's a tie. Go ahead and run that one back. Take it from top now. 2 hops this time. Oh, beautiful way to place it right on top, and you can see how much it means to him. There is no visibility. You have to just jam into the dart. Hope you knock them all out, hopefully. Throw from the right-hand side. Throw it hard. And just no chance for that dart to get in there. Well-placed diddle from Trevor Lysak. That will be the start. He's been struggling on the end. Can't struggle here. Take advantage of that momentum you just earned yourself. And again, as I've been saying, drive the boat. There you see once again, his double 20 on the open has been dropping middle of the segment, even close to the triple at times. If it's not going, miss with verticality. If you're missing vertical on the 11, it would have hit an 8.
Yeah, I think there's definitely a case to be made for switching the double.
When it's going good, go back. Doesn't have to be permanent. You guys don't have to like fully break it off and go no contact. You can just like send each other love letters, little smoke signals, bat and eye.
Well, and you can build your confidence back. You know what I mean? Because if you switch doubles, then there's not all that baggage.
Yeah. Well, every time you don't get in on a double in, you feel like you already lost a leg in the first turn, and sometimes that's true, but sometimes it's not. Nerve elastic deciders and doubles in a freeze format, not a guarantee yet. It's closer. But the Bears have a 5% chance of winning. They come back. Really, anything's possible.
Such a fun game.
Both of them, really, though. I mean, that Rams-Panthers game was back and forth. Someone came up to me and they're like, hey, like 2-3 years ago, you were talking about the Houston Astros, started talking smack, and I said I was going to bring 40 people to jump you. And I said, respectively, if I was ever talking about sports, I was faking it every single time. Especially baseball. Mo should be able to pass up Xavi here. And it's in. We'll get themselves in a pretty good position. The A battle is already a 90-point separation. Oh, what a time this would be. Mo finds a 180. A magnificent shot there from Mo. All of a sudden, that morphin time, big time diddle, now looking like a thing of the past. But Trevor firing right back. Almost answers with his own, but gets a 1-3-5 in response, saying we're not going to roll over, but we don't got a lot of time left either.
Oh, he's left himself 2 triples to a finish again.
Yeah, we'll be fishing for 133 for 170, the minimum target line.
How about the timing of Mo? Shot of the match. You're in the decider. You do here to set up. That's the next piece.
Yeah, you want to still be the first one to finish. You will be now. 133, want probably a little bit more juice, but it's enough. Shot selection matters here, Trevor. Aaron finds a trip 19 on the last.
Yeah, again, another good cover, but Just not doing the work in the first couple of darts.
And if you can get those first darts to listen, the amount of not only confidence that instills in you, but options it provides you is magnificent, intoxicating. I'm a first dart merchant more than a third. Third dart merchant feels clutch. First dart merchant feels just better. Second dart, I don't know. I don't keep track of that one as much. It sometimes hits, sometimes miss.
Oh, big shot from Xavi to set up an 88. Will he get a shot at it? That's the biggest question. Can Trevor do enough to hold off Reyes? Or is Mo going to take it out right here?
Mo says I'm going to take it out right here. Mo lied to himself, though.
Back down. Only 29.
Yeah, not going to be happy. Now this leaves a big opportunity. Ton plus will get there. Oh, no. That just won't be enough. 98. 60 points for Reyes freezes. He doesn't hit 60. Quarantine his left shoe.
So easy to do in this format, though. He's to find the trouble.
Not that one.
Not that one. So
Wow.
88 is live
Wow.
for the match. $18 for Bull. Bull finish for the match. There it is. Look at the reaction from those guys. Big turn there from Xavi.
Yeah, you love to see that level of energy. You could love to see a level of pride. That was a big moment there. And Xavi really stepping it up when he needed to. And a huge bailout there. You're going to feel a little bit there for Itzen as they feel like they let that one get away more than they probably should have at the tail end. But they are not out of the tournament yet. There is still time left. As we look over here, and we're in leg number 1, Cool Hand Flukes in the Terminators. Hey, even your friend Donnie Joe likes team names. Gordon?
This 102 is live. That's the discussion. 150. Not going to do it.
Donnie Joe should be able to go ahead and do some cleanup duty here. 15, double 8. Keep it simple, keep it sweet. That's too many, though, Donnie. Donnie did not like that dart. I'll tell you. That dart probably felt that.
Not a fan.
Not at all.
Stay up there. Triple 20. It happened 57. That's not going to happen either.
Did shoot 118 correctly, though. Got to get points. A lot of people get that one wrong. Start the 18. Punishes you for hitting. Only rewards you for missing.
5150. Back for Jolie. Is able to leave the finish. And the 72 now for Perez, not live. It's frozen.
Jane Summersill and Corbin Parks are waiting for the winner of this matchup in the top 4 on the winner's side. Next matchup after this one on the stream will be Morphin Time taking on Screw Vera. Again, our bracket is absolutely just moving along. Love to see it. Love to see all these great matchups taking place and all these fun times being had by all these different great players.
87 live. Oh, he's not going to get there. Just right next door. $28 already frozen, so no pressure on this 24 whatsoever for the first leg of the Terminators. There it is.
And there you go. We'll go ahead and grab that first leg on the board. Jaguar here to go ahead and get things started in leg number 2. See what cadence they're going to be playing at. Let's get in on the last. Donnie Joe and Joey Lee Harder. This is the event that truly, 2 years ago, Joey Lee Harder was already starting to earn his way on the radar, but their doubles play together, I think, was what really like cemented the deal. Because at the time Joey Lee Harder was an amateur, but still playing in the pro with Donnie Joe, and of course, unfortunately, getting a 9-darter hit against them was a part of that.
It's a learning experience.
Yeah, that was very emotional experience too. It was to get to the tiebreak of the seat match. There was like an extended pause of emotions and drama, and then a very patient Donnie Joe and Joey Lee Harder said, "Okay, all right, that's enough slices."
The away and finds a big triple.
Yeah, and that's not what he drew up on the board. You expect Donnie Joe to go ahead and punish that. We've seen some real airs of inconsistency, though, from Donnie Joe, haven't we? Compared to our expectations, I should say.
Yeah, I talked to him a little bit. Just he plays online, and he's still working. And he likes fishing. He's probably not going to work much longer.
Oh yeah,
Maybe another year, and then fishing seemed to be the plan.
So works. It works.
Yeah, that sounds wonderful to me too.
I don't have the patience for fishing. Too understimulated for my
Yeah,
ADHD.
So much silence.
I know. The fish hate it.
Yeah, it just drives me nuts.
Well, I do like dynamite fishing. You know, it helps to keep the noise levels up. I don't go to movie theaters anymore. Another one.
Do you not go, or are you not allowed to go?
No, I'm not to go. I have a friend that managed a movie theater, and it was nice having that friend because I was like, go to the big. All right, here's some extra food that I was about to throw out, and also here's a private theater, and you can hook up your Xbox to the projector.
Oh, really?
Pretty sick. I'm not gonna lie.
What was the game of choice on the?
I at first I wanted to do racing games. I was like, this is nauseating. This is too much.
I can imagine.
Fighting games are actually really good, like Smash Bros and stuff like that, or
okay, that
Street
makes
Fighter type stuff.
I was gonna say because like even a first-person shooter, I feel
Too
like
much.
Just
Well, also latency because of the projector and everything too.
yeah, fair enough.
And then party games like the Mario parties of the world are pretty fun on that. Anyways, you guys get a lot of local movie theaters actually do provide like private rental services that can do stuff like that. And you can bring your own movies, watch whatever you want. Do it. This is your movie theater and you want to sponsor us. Help. We'll do that too. I'll do ad reads.
So that's not where the Bulls watch party is?
No. Maybe like a drive-in theater for that one. Do something like that. Maybe the Bulls watch party is going to be at Gordon Dixon's house. That is going to be 132 Penny Lane.
Come on down. Still an option. Just high on the second. Good last. Not a whole lot to worry about coming down the board for Donnie. See if he gets a shot at the 46, how he tries to convert. Don't want to take anything away from this man.
Yeah, Joey Lee Harder, again, also one of those players that, like, much like Donnie, a really high ceiling. We've seen it. We've seen him do really well in the pro singles last year and Again, that him and Cody Hampstead going on the dramatic run and besting out Leonard and then forcing Ram to play his best. It was a really cool top 4 storyline with those guys. We haven't seen that Joey Lee Harder this weekend.
$85 isn't going to be enough to really pressurize. Seen some slips here from Donnie. Can he get the tops? And of course he can. First start that time. 2-0 lead for the Terminators here.
They'll be back.
For leg 3. Much better there. Jaguar.
Donnie's going to try to answer right back if he can. It's the double immediately, but can he find a triple? Not, but again, it's effectively what you need to do at first. So the scoring phase coming in next. Try to provide the separation. I'm going to give a big shout out to each and every one of you guys for supporting us all weekend long. Been fun calling these games and really having a good time seeing all the love and support for the players in the chat. So thank you guys. Especially those that Venmo us for Jaeger for no reason.
Yeah, that is definitely a first.
Let's not make it a last, chat. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. But Mike, if you're listening, thank you. I needed to deal with Gordon. Basically cough medicine.
Yeah, right? All I need is another reason I can't talk today.
For a way more fun reason, at least. Good 140 from Donnie. Now gains that ground he was trying to find earlier. Carter and Perez going to be duking it out on the bottom side of the board. Carter with another 2 trouble turn to follow Donnie's. So now it's a little bit easier for setup here for Terminators. We're not going to be able to leave a finish no matter what now. With a low-scoring turn, that's going to feel detrimental. Donnie Joe, like to 119 points here is the target line.
Yeah, blood in the water to take this one 3-0. Both Terminators on setup shots. Good first from Donnie. Down.
What a shot. What a nice time for a 177 to try to set up a 3-0.
And he's got the clap from Joe Lee as he comes back. Jack Wagon, so happy to see you.
Chat was on best behavior yesterday. I think Jack Wagon's presence helped.
Steady ton, not a finish, but job done. Donnie Joe coming off the 177. Cool hand flukes to fill it up.
Won't be able to do so. 112 is not even necessarily a must go, but it's certainly would like to go. Anyone deserves flowers, it would be Gordon Dixon. All right, Jack Wagon, that's enough. Let's just try to get him flowers. He said no.
You won for 40.
That's how I follow a 177, Donnie Joe. Don't worry about it. Should still be fine. Harder once again. And continue to make it harder for the other team.
Stay straight. Does. Certainly not the way he drew that shot up, but does get to a finish. And as we continue to talk here, Leon Flukes have started to bring their scores down. So,
and this is where you stop messing around and you execute. 42-32.
14.
Now it's 13 for Bull. I do think you're at the point where you do have to swing this.
Yeah, you want to make sure that you at least got a dart at it.
25 for 38. Okay, that will work.
The larger target, I don't hate it. It's an outer ring finish.
And I guess worst case scenario, if you do the double, you are just playing for the freeze there. Well, folks, Morphin Time and Screwvera top 4 in the level 1 doubles will be taking place here in just a moment. Make sure, Gordon Dixon, we're going to go ahead and rehydrate, try to figure out who's going to talk on our behalf, and we'll be back in just a moment. Well, here we go. We are back, everybody. That break was nice and brief, but this match certainly might not be the top 4 matchup here. And we got Screwvera, your on-odds favorites on the day, taking on Trevor and Xavi. And I say not a quick match. Trevor and Xavi are going to have to prove that statement to be true because this is going to be a fight for them, and they're not going to get away with some of the shenanigans they got away with in the previous one, aren't they?
Yeah, both away, which is a good sign. But yeah, it all comes down. We kept talking yesterday. Who has the firepower to put up a good fight against Ethan and Ram? And I don't think we've seen that from Xavi and Trevor just yet. But it doesn't mean that it's not coming or that they don't have it. It's just I don't think that we've seen the level that I think we're going to need to see to overcome them.
But there's a reason we play it out. We're going to see what happens. We've seen moments of brilliance from Trevor and Xavi, particularly Xavi, if we're being transparent here. We're going to see how this one will play out. Ram Guevara kind of having a little bit of a laugh. Not happy with that at all. If that's the Ram we're getting, who knows?
Very true. We've also seen Ram take 6 to get in.
That is true.
In his first match on our screen.
And we've also seen him hit a double bull with someone else's darts, so who knows? Ethan. And having one of those weekends. I talked to him for a while out there. And he's said, he does struggle a lot to focus more on soft beats. It's not that he doesn't like it. It does not have the same level of focus out of him. And that's where he gets real getchy and start dropping the darts. I told him, sounds like an excuse. Do better. That will work from Ram. Quick course correction after some early struggles. Enough to get out in front of Trevor. Ethan Xavi fighting on the bottom side of the board. Trying to follow up Ram's 180. Make it his own. 180 to leave 157. Last setup.
Great shot. Let's see if there's going to be a change in order here at any time. Xavi consistently outscoring Trevor. Coming down the board.
Yeah, pretty much every single leg. Now, you heard me say this yesterday. Don't love switching in the middle of a matchup. I think prior to this one, I would have had that conversation. That being said, 127 to leave 156, so that was Trevor's job.
Ooh, just low on the third. 72. If he comes back. Set up here from Ethan. 156. In play. Important shot. Find 2 big trebles, but still job done.
Yeah, there's no way for him to go for the 161 if he misses it while still setting up for a freeze. So he has to just hit it. He's just going to hit it. Oh, not quite on that last one. So 72 can go, and this will be for the first leg on the board.
This would be big for these guys. Settle them into this match. It's not even going to get a dart at it.
Yeah, that was definitely nervier than normal dart for Xavi, I think. It didn't look very confident in any 3 of those. Screwvera get away with that one.
Plugs it up. First dart.
That'll work. A little bit of a reset here. Trevor, opens have again been the question mark of his game more so than anything else. And now not starting on the double 20 anymore. You like that. Good course correction.
Yeah, being able to make those changes on the fly is an important element of being able to play at a high level.
He's going to be very frustrated that he doesn't get in. It'll be an opportunity for Trevor to really start laying in. Keeping his composure, but not happy with that last arc. You can tell he definitely threw a little bit of shoulder into it. Ram's going to pick up for Ethan. Try to take some pressure off his partner. Finds all three in that 20 bed, and Xavi just having a ear-to-ear grin.
I think he knew after the first one went in that the next two were following. You have our other semifinal going on at the same time.
I'd say make up for not getting in, by the way, Ethan. All of a sudden, you and Xavi are in the exact same position, and Ram's now leading on the top side. They're going to be trying to break every single leg is their plan.
.25 from Trevor. Shot behind still. Thought Ram was going to go back-to-back, but only 121 here the second time around.
Makes a difference. Ram also thought he was going back-to-back.
.95 from Ethan. Doing his job here. Trying to keep the path clear for Ram.
Yeah, Trevor leaves the 160 just in case. 121, even if it doesn't go, can get brought all the way down. It's brought down to a setup. Mine's 32. Bobby, pressure is on to dig low so the 160 has a chance. It helps. 98, so that's what Ethan has to get to. 98 or less. Does so. Who knows? Won't do so.
Well, and he's got to be careful here. Even if the 160 doesn't go, could still be a chance to freeze.
Yeah, and you can basically do that. Not basically. You can do that freeze just by going inside on that last dart.
Dart. What a dart.
Oh. Oh, so the other side of the wire. And 169 does not freeze.
Doesn't freeze.
A single 20 would have.
Oh,
Well.
last dart.
Oh, my goodness.
Side.
This has changed up a little bit. This is a little different.
51. 14 for tops, 42 for 12. Yep.
Yeah, good play there. Good board management. Gets him down to a combined 50 points on the score. Doesn't matter. 161 has to go. If not, needs to get brought all the way down. Got to bring it down. 2 trip 20s. You got to be disciplined and stay on that one. You need every point possible in this scenario. Shouldn't matter, but sometimes it does.
Double 8.
Oh, he caught it, though.
That was pretty slick.
I think you get to throw it again if that happens, right?
Now he's frozen. So double 6. After the really good exchange, it has to be said, good exchange from these guys.
Oh, no. Don't mess around with it. Don't mess around with it. This is the problem, though. You did all that work to get here. You earned this opportunity, and you're not seizing it. Ethan on cleanup duty. Only will get a shot at the bull now. And now, and Force still going to be frozen. Very frustrating leg here for Screwvera. Starting to become very frustrating for Morphin Time. Continuing to be frustrated for Morphin Time. And that's a bust. 4 passes, but 3's no give me. We've only seen 3 hit once successfully so far this weekend.
Our level 2 women's champion. Wow.
Now 25 gets to go back around. I like that. I like going for the bigger number, bringing down the points lower. Does go ahead and execute, and that's going to be a heartbreaker for Morphin Time in that leg. You have to feel that was the golden opportunity to get a leg on the board.
Yeah, and there's such a big difference between 1-1 and 2-0. But Screwvera ends up taking their chances. Trevor is away with the first dart. Doesn't find a big trouble. Good for him. Didn't let that live long in his brain. Now Ram. Little double trouble. See him miss 6. The very first match against Bull Mixon and Soldier Gates. Mixon does get away those second dart and does find the big trouble.
We look at that Screwvera team, and it really has been a tale of two Ethans time and time again. When it's good, it's professional class, and when it's a struggle, it's a struggle. I mean, again, there's no reason that Screwvera should have came away with that leg in most scenarios, other than Morphin Time catching some nerves and some double trouble. But once again, a good position for Trevor and Xavi early on in a leg. These score lines within range. Trevor has early advantage after Rams struggles on the end.
And Ethan really the one carrying water here for the team. Really needed a couple of triples there. Doesn't find a single one, only 45. So another good opportunity for Morphin Time to reel one back here.
Yeah, how about that 180 there from Ram? Again, recovering from the early missteps. Trevor let the foot off the gas a little bit with that opportunity.
Gordon won't read this and say hello, Jared. I think I nailed it. Not able to find the treble. So slow start from Ram, 180 on his third turn. Looking to set up from here.
Well, he's not going to. Ball's out. It was the right idea. Wrong execution.
I should have stayed on the 20. 20 would have done it as well.
Yeah, but normally I think that's a 9 times out of 10 hit. And regardless, I think this is especially important. Or regardless, as you've correctly pointed out to me, it's more about Ethan in this moment. Ethan does go ahead and get the 2 treble turn. Now Ram's going to start getting frustrated. They didn't get the setup because there's going to be no freeze in play here.
Orphan Time just needs a nice, clean, bring it down, take it out kind of scenario. Ram cannot take out 166. I don't care how good he is. He also couldn't freeze Xavi. So 154. Like he's going to go the 20s route. 54 for tops. Doesn't find it. 60 for 16.
Almost finds that last. Just not quite. You can see Lane and Cheyenne sitting there. Mama Lizak. All the clan coming out to support.
Trevor, unfortunately, not on a finish. Big shot can freeze, though.
Triple 20 does freeze. 79 is enough. Ooh. Oh, that was definitely an overthought dart, and you can see the body language. 42-32. Ram Guevara Jr. Oh, that was easy.
There it is. Just in time for a decider.
2-0 lead right now for Terminators.
Oh, I saw him setting up the board. I thought it was after a cork.
He had to analyze the data. Terminators up 2-0. That is Donnie Joe and Joey Lee Harder. This is going to be Shane and Corbin.
Let's check in on Leonard and Bull. They still rolling?
They are, in fact, still rolling. Beating up BC 210, 2-1. Currently sitting on the winner, waiting on the winner of Stealing Bull RNL, and it's in. Over in that 7th, 8th position. The team you are, your betting person, probably expecting to see a run back to at least a 3rd place match. I think this matchup is still going to be a big question mark because even with a slightly shaky Screwvera there, they also weren't really pressed. They had moments in the legs where they could have gone the other way. Particularly leg 2 should have gone the other way. But overall, it wasn't consistent pressure. Both of these teams have to prove to themselves the capability of doing so.
Perfect start for his chosen double. just into that 3.
Corbin coming up here, trying to go ahead and dig down into a better position. Got a chance to talk with Mr. Corbin last night during the blind draw. He had some Alex Spellman darts, and I went and tried to throw them for a bit, and I was like, yep, never mind. Alex Spellman, you're not struggling. It's the darts.
It's a straight 60. I've never seen someone finish with their hand open like Shane does.
Oh, like the little...
Yeah, because normally the wrist falls over, and here it feels like the wrist falls open.
I need to pay attention because there's one player that I think does that exact motion, but I want to make sure I'm right. So I'm locking in. I'm taking a peek here.
Yeah, good shot there from Donnie. Finding a couple big trebles.
You can see how mechanical Corbin's throws, like with the 1-2 stop back there on the pole. No sleeves, flip flops. Having a good time for the pitcher and the straw and stream. Darts are so back. Like it or not, this is peak athletic performance, folks. Yeah, so it's exactly who I'm thinking of. Matt Graff. I don't know if you've ever actually watched him too much. Flight Faction, sponsored player from the Wisconsin area. He's like a 4.6 or 4.7 player. Does pretty well at Whammo and the Bob Anderson team and all that. But he does the exact thing, and he does a little flip of the wrist every single time. He does his little twist of the wrist. Probably the player I've seen with the highest average with a throw like that, and that looks almost identical in style.
Only 25 there from Corbin. Probably going to be plenty of darts here for the Terminators to sew this one up 3-0. Face off in that king seat match against Screw Vera.
Man, screw Vera. That's what I've been saying. That C match will be the next thing we get on our stream here, as our brackets start to wind down more and more on the level 1 and particularly the level 3 side of it all.
There it is, the Terminators. Donnie Joe and Jolie Harder taking down the designated missers.
Well, folks, we'll be back in just a moment here with some more action, so don't go far. Nick Chera, Gordon Dixon. Appreciate all the love and support, and please pray for Gordon's nostrils and my throat. All right, whatever that was, we'll be back. Here we are. It is time for the C match here in level 1. It's going to be Screw Vera taking on the Terminators. Donnie Joe and Joey Lee Harder taking on Ram Guevara Jr. and Ethan DeVera. We've seen Donnie Joe and Joey Lee Harder in the C match of Doubles 01 before 2 years ago against Derek Kinkle and Johnny Lackey. They're going to want to hope for a different result this time, aren't they?
Yeah, they will be. I'd see a 9-darter.
You're like, I still want the 9. I just don't. Who knows what's going to happen in between?
We'll see if these guys can lock in, give our doubles champions from yesterday's a game.
I did go up to all 4 players and I said, guys, can you hear me all right? And they said, nope. And I said, exactly. It's some cool stuff, so I don't have to say many words. When the darts speak for themselves, my job is way easier. You know that's the truth. Currently, we're sitting in only 8 teams left in this bracket. It's in taking on Leonard and Bull. Blaxican taking on the Little Fajitas, Little Fellas. Morphin Time and Designated Misters also in the bracket as well.
Thought I was about to learn something.
Little Fajitas?
Yeah, filled it up. Good shot there.
And we've seen some moments of brilliance of Donnie Joe and Joey Lee Harder. We know that they have the ceiling. If they play their an A+ game, they absolutely have every ability to win this matchup, and at the very least take it the distance. We've seen a lot more C+ B- came out of them today. And that's saying a lot because they got to this point.
Yeah, they're in the seat match, so yeah, there's a lot of positives to take from that, but I think you're absolutely right. Still haven't seen another team that has the firepower to really leg on leg press Screw Vera.
Yeah, Leonard and Bull were the ones that you were kind of propping up in that sense, but let's see, the doubles went one way, went to Screw Vera's way once already.
Yeah, to be fair, I mean, they haven't looked their pristine best either. That'll afford some opportunities. Donnie and Jolie will have to be there to try to take advantage of those. Nice setup shot there, ma'am. 150 to leave 32 when he comes back. If he comes back, then may steal his thunder here with a 144.
Yeah, that's certainly the idea. Ethan does like to do a little bit of showboating. He likes to show off a little bit. Oh, and you might have the opportunity to do so. Double 12 does go for a Divide to Vera.
Doesn't come back.
And Ram's like, I'm okay with that.
Ram's got to just sit there and watch his partner take it out.
Something he's probably not very used to. I will say, not a fan of Ethan DeVera. As I'm asking them to hit cool stuff because my voice hurts, he said, oh, hey, I see you're holding a water bottle. Can I have the extra one? I swear. I was like, dude, I need this.
Should take a drink out of this and go give it to him. Then he'll be the virus.
Put that on a shirt. Open from Ram with the 120. A lot more Shanghais than 160s, but if you're hitting either one, you're probably feeling pretty good. Oh, good stuff from Harder. Good stuff from Harder.
Yeah, great shot there. Donnie Joe, not a big in, but is away, so job done there.
Everyone's in. Donnie Joe, like you said, a little bit of the slow start, but with that first position. And frankly, with Harder's open, you're just going to focus on the support aspect of it all.
Yeah, good shot.
And with 81, that's definitely foot off the pedal. So, Verity on the top side. Harder, lead the pack. Good cover shot as well. Another 2 treble turn. This is some inspired stuff so far.
Yeah, this is the standard that they're going to need. And again, this is them going first. So always important to remember where in the leg you sit.
Donnie's going to have to start shifting into the support role. Good treble turn. Make sure there's no freeze in the line. That's fine. Job done.
Yeah, big last. Kind of keeps them in that pole position. But a 140 here could leave a finish. 180 leaves the finish.
He chose 140. I'm going to say that 180 for later. Smart. Keep it in the back pocket. Gordon, I need you to come up with some new phrases. I keep realizing I steal all of yours.
Yeah, I noticed that too.
To be fair, and this is truly the only time I'll be this nice on the microphone. I'm a fan.
Well, thank you, sir. Straighten it out after the first. Just low.
Last one's a pretty gnarly deflection.
Donnie Joe definitely set it up to where 160 doesn't even have a chance. Probably ideal. Does 196 the total score, so no finish for Ram.
I'm going to feel frustrating. Yeah, going to feel really frustrating now.
Wow.
Beautiful, beautiful shot. He says, come on, kid. You had that big 144 earlier. Now you're going to take a break?
Double 14 to tie it up.
Double 7. Good shot there from Harder.
See those averages down there.
I think we might got a live one here.
That's 12 darts. 12 darts with the throw. Probably what you're looking at. 15 at worst.
Ends it on dart 2.
Triple one, not what he was looking for, but job done. Just high on the treble.
Another moment here for Harder to press Ethan on the bottom side of the board. That's not the moment. You can see he's not happy with that one. Rams knows with opportunities like this, more often than not, he's good at running away with them.
Yeah, good switch. Not the powerhouse score that I think he was expecting even. 180 here does put him right back in line with Ram. Going to be a ton, though.
We're just gonna have to make up for lost time. One thing that you can say about Harder and Donnie, despite their struggles, is definitely showing more of that goldfish memory of it all. I mean, every time it seems like they recollect just fine. It's the in between turns you can tell the frustrations are there, but it's not defining what's happening on the line.
Yeah, no, I mean certainly with Donnie, he's got enough experience that he's not gonna wear himself down too much on individual shots. They both also know the expectation as far as the standard that they need to be playing at.
Yeah, the class there from not Guevara, De Vera. Class there from one of them.
Screwera.
Yeah, that's what I've been saying. This is the same thing that we just saw from the last turn from Joey Lee Harder. Those are going real low. That last several darts have been in that same spot. Donnie Joe just going to focus on bringing this down just in case craziness ensues. We did see Screwera just have one real bad double trouble leg previously.
That they won.
They won. But they gave up enough opportunities. But more likely going to be a 2-1 advantage for Screwera in just about every aspect.
Say 180 would let a finish. Probably wouldn't have mattered. 74 for Ram to take a 2-1 lead in this King Seat match. There it is. 3-darter on 74. So here's the important one. Donnie and Jolene need a hold here. A little grimace there from Donnie as he steps up, locking in.
Yeah, Terminators all day today. Start off with a bye. 3-1 win, 3-0 win, 3-0 win to get to this point. Screwera after a bye, 3-1, 3-1, 3-0 to get to this point. So pretty similar records overall.
Ooh, into the 1 there on the 3rd. Jolie's away as well. Can you find a couple of big triples? Just one. Can. Only 50, and he's Ethan's reaction to that. He knows this is an important one.
Yeah, I mean, you're trying to set up for the break. You're trying to take advantage of everything, and you didn't gain any ground. You lost some, actually. One little spark of confidence, and again, things can look very different very quickly as Donnie Joe finds the first two and finds all three in the 20 bed. Big 180. Now forces Ram to try to answer right back with the same.
Yeah, big shots and big moments. And for Screwvera, they do not want to play a decider. Anything can happen in fifth legs.
That is true.
Both these guys, both of the Terminators, they're both T100s.
Yeah, they absolutely are. At least I have a person I played darts with, and he'd always be like, I'm going T2 now, whenever he was like locking in. Like, all right, that works. Only we listen to the Terminator warnings. Now Skynet's is basically in all of our houses. It's waiting to come alive. Soon we'll have AI darts. They'll just fly for you.
I'll take 2 sets.
I'll take 14. Just give them all.
A good shot there. Actually terrifying. You know that Skynet is what China calls their Big Brother camera system?
Oh, boy.
That's not a lie. That's like a real.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, we're on that timeline.
They literally called it Skynet.
And this is why I said ever since Harambe got shot, the timeline has shifted. We're in the wrong timeline, folks. We got to course correct. Only way to do so is by singing 9-darter on stream. You get the head from Harder.
So not what Harder was looking for, but this is kind of the big one. What can Ethan do? It's not going to be enough. So not a lot of pressure on this 140. Ram doesn't have a finish. Definitely not going to go now. Set it up. Bull. Double 20.
Yeah, do it. Good setup there for Donnie Joe. Got to ask for a favor now if you're Screwvera.
Nice shot there. A big shot from Jolie puts a lot of pressure on Ethan.
Even a
to try
decent
to
shot.
To try to free up shot at that 63 if something goes awry with Donnie. Well, that's that opens the door. But I mean, they're still going to have to fade the 3 at 40. But are they?
Yeah, I was going to say now, as long as you don't bust, you're fine. So
Yeah,
this should be a last leg decider.
Yeah, as long as he goes inside once or takes it out.
He chose to take it out. That's a smarter of the two choices.
Oh, for sure. For sure. That's see, that's why he's out there and I'm in here.
That's fair. And it sounds like from how you and I sound that we shouldn't even be in here, brother.
Yeah, that's also all right, so court coming in. Screwvera's got it. Are we going to see a trademark 160 start? And Donnie Joe and Jolie Harder press these guys. going to be a trademark, but it is going to be a 120.
Yeah, again, a lot of 120s today for Ram. Consistently still finding a double and a triple. Not going to be mad about it, but I think he prefers his trademark shot. Couldn't tell you why.
Shot there from Donnie. One big triple. Oh, is Ethan going to fill it up? He is. He is. Big, big shot from him. Screws were turning.
Turntables turn.
Screwvera looking like they're going to answer the call.
Carter said, watch this. 1-5-2 incoming. Not quite. Not quite. That's on me, Harder. That's on me. Now it's just about staying straight. Good single treble turns, leading into some two treble responses. Donnie Joe going to be fishing for about a 140 here. Get him in range to set up. Under won't feel like quite enough.
Yeah, 140 really the minimum here. Needs to find two trebles now. Staying up. No big treble. Could be a special leg for this man. Trebles can go leave fine. There's one. Solid ton.
Yeah, but
Going second. That's
not enough.
no, and Ethan 100 points in front of everybody. Recovery after a super slack first from Ram. 4-6, especially frustrating because 180 will not leave a finish. Setup shot for Ethan. Gonna get to one. A single treble finish for Ethan. This decider. Trying to take home the king seat in this level 1 king seat match.
Yeah, the on odds favorites reigning through, but this is their first true scare they've had today, and that's considering that they played Leonard and Bull in round 3, effectively round 2. You can see Ram gets to tee it up without having to go for the 51 to leave 4 because there's not any worries about the freeze at this current point. It's leave 40 instead. Ethan, of course, likes to steal Ram's thunder and go for the checkout here. I would say it's more often than not that he will hit it just for that reason alone.
.107, single treble finish. Triple 20, double 14. Oh, triple 16, double top. Oh, it was a good way to go. Not able to convert.
Now Ram will go ahead and reclaim the A position. Ethan's kind of giving a, you got it. Go ahead. You have my permission. Take it out.
Yeah, just not enough here in the decider. Ram double top. There it is. Screwvera your king seat holders in doubles 501.
Coming up next, folks, Leonard and Bull is currently up 1-0 over designated missers. And Morphin Time currently up 1-0 over Blaxican. We will get that fourth place match. That's currently both Fifth Six is playing. And we also have called up at the same time. We'll get whichever one comes up first. But the seat match of level 2, currently the other top 4 matchup is a 1-0. So more action come up here in just a moment. Nick DeShera, Gordon Dixon. Don't go far, folks. Here we are, a peek at another level. This is going to be level 2 C match. It's Fight Club, which we have seen before with Jimmy and Q, taking on Arnie and Nico. Some new appearances to the live stream. I'm looking forward to seeing how this one will play out. I am Nick Teixeira, joined by Gordon Finger Gun Dixon. How you doing?
Doing well. So yeah, Fight Club double dipped the last time we saw them.
That is correct.
Level 2, a little bit quicker now. We got 2 out of 3.
2 out of 3 open in, double out split. So a little bit of a format change up here. Again, that 4th place match is underway on our other stream board. That's Leonard and Bull taking on Morphin Time. We already seen those teams. Figured we'd go take a peek around here. Look at our other action. Level 3, 3rd place match currently going underway. Level 4 currently in that 7th A/5th 6th position. So, Ruben.
Yeah, everybody off and running. So level 1, level 2, both. At least one team being consistent.
Yeah, it's nice because we see sometimes you play in a different level one day and a different level the next just by variation of your O1 versus your cricket average. And sometimes you just go ahead and end up in the same area, end up in the same level, and you find results there. And that's exactly what we're seeing from Tall Glass of Water, Q, and Jimmy as well.
Nice shot there. Finds a couple of trebles.
I will say the camera angle for Q is not the same one I would do for Arnie. Respectfully. And doesn't get to a finish. Jimmy's going to have to dig a little deep. Jimmy and Nico both kind of struggling equally in this leg. Shifting positions of the priority. And as soon as I say it, that's a 140.
Yeah, Jimmy springs to life there. You see him ring the bell a little bit there after a nice 140.
Ring-a-ding-ding. Now, we talk about level 1 standard. We know what we expect there. We expect 12, maybe 15s on average for consistency's sake. What's the expectation here in level 2, you think? I mean, we're looking at a lower average range, but a fairly tough format for people that aren't at the pro level. Not as many soft tippers used to split bull, double out formats.
Yeah, I think you probably just add 3. I think you're probably looking in that 15 to 18 range. I think the open in is obviously a big
is a big factor of it all. As I will finish that one out as we are dying over here. Oh my goodness gracious. We are having a good time here in Houston, Texas. I got to say, it's always a pleasure. But Houstonians, wash your hands. I'm just kidding. Big 180 from Jimmy. Goes ahead and course corrects fully. My goodness, that was a big shot, big timing, and now Nico's under maximum pressure. Not going to be able to get to finish. Nico does find a decent turn. You can see him give a little bit of a celebration, knowing it might be enough if Q has a really off turn here to get the 167 a shot. Q just needs to focus on making sure that's not the case, and that's exactly what he does. First start locks that one in. So 167 can't even go in this one. They continue to fight along. Tries to shift back up to the 20. Does find a trip on the last. $15 for double top. Now the shot. There's the 15. And there you go. That was a very nice leg there from Jimmy after the slow start. Those last 8 darts, exactly what the doctor ordered. So Fight Club fights to see another leg in the operating position of going and taking the charge in the match. Currently, both physics matches are underway in level 2. in that level 1 matchup. Currently 1-0 in favor of Leonard Gates and Bull Mixon. Not Joe Mixon, as I found out after saying it for only hours. Thanks, chat, for helping me out with that one, as none of you told me. You just all told him. But Leonard frozen, as Bull's struggling this one. Might be able to make that to a last league decider at the current point that's at. And that's a 180 open from Jimmy. You've seen 2 180s in the 2 legs so far, both by Jimmy. And that's after the 140 from Arnie. See the frustrations from Nico. Still not finding that consistency that he's trying to err on the side of. Now Q's firing away. Just grabs the 1 treble, but that's fine with Jimmy Summer with the 180. Arnie's going to try to keep up with that same level of consistency he just started off with. There you can see the frustration, a little bit of variance. The man who seems to be the most consistent on the board is walking up right now. He's thinking, man, if I'm not doing so good that people think I shouldn't be in level 2, then I'm not trying. Just 3 singles. Does let Arnie off the hook. Ego and Q both in the same position, so they're going to have to try to catch the other one off guard. A dart bounced out over there. Last league decider for Leonard and Bull taking on Morphin Time.
I didn't die.
I thought you were. That was pretty close.
It was definitely close.
Yeah, well, especially at your advanced age, any of those scares really hit me hard.
It's a good call out. It's a good call out. Could
like mid sentence and everything.
My brittle bones could break in the middle of a cough.
At least you teed up your thoughts so well. I already knew where to take it from there. I just kind of kept rolling. I was like, all right, well, thinking about my Gordon Dixon hat. Your math sucks, and soft tippers need to try harder.
Nailed it.
Team names for the birds. Put it on a shirt.
Just distilled it down to the essence.
Essence of Gordon is a candle I will not be buying anytime soon, for the record.
That stinks.
You here in 1 treble has pretty much been all him and Nico have been good for, trading with each other back and forth. Pretty much full parity in this leg. No break, real setup. But it's this turn that matters for Arnie, this turn that matters for Jimmy.
Yeah, not the way Arnie wanted to finish that turn off. Does get to a finish, but it's a big one. Jimmy does have a 180 in this leg. He can do that score down. Not going to find a treble either, but
Everyone's matching each other.
135 is a single treble finish.
Once again, good for 1 triple. Not necessarily as surprising as level 2. It's just right now in this particular moment, you really want to be in a standout mode. That should be a switch. That's an awkward spot. Yeah, you saw that second dart. It's just all going to the same spot, but somehow it gets underneath it. I don't even know how that flight path worked, but it did.
That was pretty impressive. It was only a ton.
Sometimes our board camera angle can be a little deceiving. That was just straight up impressive.
$95 to do for Arnie. If Jimmy knows this one, should start on the bull.
Does not start in the bull. Not textbook, not the advisable way, but did get a dart added double. I just gotta say, Jimmy, you're so lucky that Gordon's struggling over there because he has thoughts about that routing.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, hey, he got to a finish. But yeah, there's about 12 different reasons why you don't shoot it that way.
Yeah, 135, you normally go bull. 25 leaves you a shot for treble, 20 for double bull. Double bull leaves you a shot for treble, 15, double 20.
Good shot there from Hugh, though. Brings it down.
Also a freeze. I think he's reacting like they didn't freeze. It did. Good. 95, no chance.
$20 to leave tops. Maybe tops to leave 20. Yeah, I like that. Good shot from Arnie. Wanted double 15.
And this is the problem with leaving double 15. That's really the problem with leaving double 15. Just a bit outside. Not going to go now. Can still freeze. Got to get to 9. Now you're not going to freeze. Now 14 is the target line.
Double 20, double 20.
Oh, and that's not enough to freeze, but man, oh man, what a route. Arnie gets an opportunity to make this 1-1.
Yeah, it doesn't happen very often where you get to unfreeze. Not going to be able to take advantage.
Didn't bust. I think that's fine. I know it's not ideal, but at least he didn't bust. Can't afford to give the extra points back.
Looking to convert 30.
This seems familiar. Slightly different now. And good execution. Fight Club makes another final. My, oh my. And I believe, if I'm not mistaken here, we're in a very interesting last league decider. Leonard Gates and Bull Mixon might get knocked out. Accidentally tapped the board there, but yeah, this is not how I expected fourth place to be going, if I'm going to be completely honest here.
No, when we flipped over here, I was not expecting to see the scores that we're seeing here.
And this is exactly what happened in Lake 2. Bull was sent far back.
Oh, push the button. He's frozen.
I don't know what the
Was he icing him?
Yeah, let me get the button for you. Oh, I keep missing. Is that what that was? No way. Trip 15, double top for a third place appearance. Morphin time does get it done. Leonard just cheering with him. What is going on here in Houston, Texas, Gordon? We see Raymond freeze. We see Leonard missing the button. What is happening?
Seemed like everybody was in a good spirit about that. Like Leonard wasn't even Bull, like big smile on his face, gave the fist bump. So yeah, good to see.
Yeah, very interesting how that all shaked up. Now, what we're going to be getting next, we're going to be catching the tail end of the level 1 third place match, as we'll have that on our one stream board. The other board will actually be featuring the finals of level 3. We're going to go ahead and get that one queued up. We're going to get full coverage of level 3 and level 1 finals is going to be our next 2 full matches, maybe partial coverage of that third place. And then we will be rounding this one out here with potentially some level 2 and level 4. Gordon, hold it together, man. We're almost there.
We're in the home stretch.
That's it. We're going to eat our Wheaties. We're borrowing some from Ram Guevara's room. We'll be right back. It's finals time, everybody. My name is Nick DeShera, joined by Gordon Dixon, and we're looking at Double Trouble taking on the Beards in our open in, open out Fat Bull Level 3 format. Hat trick from Tyler to get things going, and a little bit of a different game that we're going to be seeing here in this one, Gordon.
Yeah, the format through the levels, I think, really complements what we expect as far as skill level and maybe what the players are used to playing. That's another big piece of it.
There is certainly a level of comfortability you kind of have to have when you're talking double split or even open double split. It plays different. It feels different. The routes are different. And frankly, the mentality can be different at times. But these are the two best teams on the day in level 3. And we're going to see who should be in the graduating class going into level 2 going forward. Looking forward to seeing how this one will play out. Let us know in the chat about these players. If you got any insider fun facts, we love learning. Or at least I say that, and I never learn. You want to shout out? We already got a live stream of the live stream in the audience. That's how you know this is going to be a good match to be streamed here. They're so good. 2 live streams have to exist for it.
People start crowding around, bringing in. Look at that.
Back-to-back hat.
Staying straight. How about that?
Double Trouble did best the Beards in the C match 2-0 in that one. Double Trouble on the day started off 2-0, went 2-0, then went 2-1 to outlaw Felix. Then before getting another 2-0. If you look at the other side here, the Beards 2-0, 2-0, 2-0, lost 0-2, and then won in a last leg decided in the third place match to get back here.
We are still dealing with the freeze rule.
Yes.
So that doesn't go away with these other levels.
Yeah, definitely important to note, because it will come into play at times here. A match and should win can easily go out of hands because one badly timed shot, one bad deflection, one bad miscalculation. He's just fine in the middle. Try to switch to the 17, was really fishing for that 10 darter. You know what the nice thing about not having a 10 is it's still shooting an 11. Although, yeah, and it's open out. So, yes, that is still a true statement. I thought I lied. Big last dart there and a big hat trick. Just in case the 9-9 doesn't go, 123 might be viable. Now it comes down to the freezing of it all. Does Larry or Fox get separation from each other, or do they keep it in the same realm?
Good first.
Not as good second, but a good third. Fox should try to get 2 bulls here. 2 bulls will be enough to make sure leftovers doesn't get frozen. Job done in that regard, but Tyler will get a shot at 99 for the first leg in this finals match.
Oh, he chooses to go at this 57-32, 90. Double top.
Oh. It sounded good. It looked good. Probably even felt good. But it was not good enough. 123 now gets an opportunity.
It's like he's looking up. Nope, stays on the bull. Smart shot.
That's not as smart of a shot.
No.
Did he think he was frozen? Double trouble, more like arithmetically in trouble. My goodness. What he said, but with words.
Ooh, that one could come back and hurt.
Yeah, 30 might not ever get a shot. Not get a shot.
Well, not, yeah.
So they'll be getting away with some of the shenanigans here. Just insanity. All the way down to 2. 1 double 1. Oh wait, nope. Open out. Single 3. Not as bad as we were thinking. Level 3 does switch from split bull to open. That bull does have a couple format changes. Hard to keep track of sometimes. But Double Trouble does go ahead and grab that first leg on the board. Your seat holders are 1 leg away from getting that win. Our Sunday commentary is sounding Sunday-er than ever. Ain't that right?
It is.
Well said.
The Beards to this is a must-win leg.
Yeah, certainly is. I'm really curious how the live stream's going.
Commentary over there is.
I can tell you, it probably sounds better at least.
No, that's very
Smarter
true.
is a different discussion than better. Like, it almost sounds like we're trying to be edgy with our tones of, like, the lower gravelly voice and everything's broken. I don't know why, but every time I go to Texas, something just breaks in me.
Something in me breaks.
It's true. Don't worry. My therapist and I have been putting in great headway on that problem. Fox with an opportunity to get in front of Larry. 1 bull now is the target. You can see the shaky hand. I think there's probably some pressure here. We see this sometimes when we get into the lower levels, especially onto the stream board after playing on the non-stream, maybe even side room for the level 3 most of the day. Hard.
Yeah, I guess we never mentioned that. Like the overhead shot, that's only one of the rooms that we're using here at the DoubleTree.
Yeah, so one of the players came up to me, this is the smallest BullShooter ever. I've never seen one where you guys only have 30 boards. I said, we have 50. No, you don't. I counted. Like, few rooms. It's like, but congrats on being good enough to never have to play in the level 4 and 3 room, I guess.
Weird way to flex. And big hat trick there. Bring it back even on the 1 holes.
I always tell people that live streaming is hard, but it's really hard to hold a phone up at that exact angle for no tripod. I gotta admit, respect the craft. Oh, this is a moment for Fox. This is a big moment for Fox. Oh, how about that? Finds a clutch hat trick as well. And now all of a sudden, things are starting to get really pressurized really fast. Tyler's going to have to race to set up a finish. Larry's going to have to race to make sure that there's no freezing going on.
Yeah, Tyler might get 6 darts, and there was 3 of them.
Here comes Leftovers. I don't know why, but Leftovers, he looks like he's a bassist. I think he would play a mean.
You'd be a bass player?
Yeah, I can see it. I think very highly of bass players.
Is it a mustache? Is it the mustache? What's giving bass player vibes?
The mustache definitely plays a part of it.
To find something here. That may be all she wrote.
That's not a bass player. Yeah, this is the push off right here. Oh, back to back would be huge. It is huge. 300 points scored in 6 darts. The freeze is froze, and the 160 can't even go. Double trouble done in double time at this rate. Honestly, better than throwing bull and having a shot at the trip 20. I think for the confidence, you just start the 20. Oh, I wouldn't have hit it anyways. I missed. I feel a little bit better.
130. Oh, flyer.
I was a bit excited. I was an excited dart.
Does go back to the bull for 16.
Yeah, not much Larry can do at this point, unfortunately. Just having the wrong time for this type of gameplay to transpire. Well, just a little bit shy, but hey, you lost to the same team twice. You got to the finals. That's 3 hat tricks. Sometimes the dark gods just smile kindly upon you, don't they?
Just showing off here on the stream.
I think so. Single 10 for the fans. Another freeze robust. Can you Doyle it? Single 16 for the title in this final.
There it is. Double trouble. Your winners in level 3 here at the Houston Regional. Commiserations to the Beards. Receiving second place, money, and gourmet firewood.
And Screwvera and Terminators rematch of our seat. The match that went the distance will be on the live stream next. Afterwards, we will, depending on timing, get the level 2 finals and maybe the level 4 finals as well. So we have 3 matches left on the stream today. Sit back, relax, and let's watch some great darts. And we'll be back in just a moment's time. It is now time for the finals here in Houston, Texas. It's a rematch of the C. It's the only team that can take Screwvera to a last leg decider, and therefore, for the ones that came back, I'm so excited to see how this one play out. Ram Guevara and Ethan Devive Devera taking on Donnie, Joe, and Joey Lee Harder. How you feeling about this one, Gordon?
Well, I think since we already got a taster of this one earlier, I think Terminators know what they need to do to kind of overcome. They just fell a little short in that decider. And the other good news is they know exactly what they're going to get out of Ram and Ethan. So can they keep up their side of the bargain is really what this comes down to. And so far, going second, both in and a big triple. So off to a good start. It's all about that consistency, though, across 5 legs.
Yeah, we'll see how the break has been spent for Ram and Ethan, who both had errors of questionable darts in that seat. Or questionable timing, I think maybe is the better way to word that. Not that the shot selection was wrong, it's that the shots weren't listening to what they were trying to do. And Donnie and Joey Lee Harder have slightly improved. I would say we said that they were closer to a C+. I would say they're starting to go towards B, no minus anymore. We know what their A+ looks like, which is why. It's not a insult to them. It's a compliment to their A game.
Yeah, I would completely agree with that.
I love it when you say that. It makes me so happy. This is an unfortunate case of the neighbors. Does find that last one to tie up with Ethan, so that's effectively what he needs to do is to be position player. A little bit scarier than I think he would have preferred.
Ram does leave the 1-4-1. Donnie can do a little bit better than that. 40 leaves him a 1 triple finish. Not going to happen. A ton from Ethan. Look at that from Harder. Getting down to a finish as well. Ram Guevara, though, first shot at it. 1-4-1 for the first leg. Double 12.
Oh,
so good, so good.
Yeah, that's a nice class 12 dart leg, and you can see that everyone's having a little bit of a laugh, a little bit of a joke here. A lot of respect between these opponents. I mean, they know if you're Terminators what they have to do, and Screwvera knows what they are going to do. We'll see how it continues to develop as this one plays on.
Well, and those are the kind of shots that can really wear on you as an opponent. Like, we did everything we needed to. We stayed with them. Because you think you're at least going to get a shot at it. You know what I mean? Ram takes the 2. Big triple finish, 1-4-1 out. Super important for the Terminators to answer with a hole to throw.
Sorry, I thought something was wrong with our mixed doubles brackets. I was like, why does it just say Leonard Gates as a mixed doubles team and Cheyenne Richards and Ram Guevara's team name is Leonard Gates? That is actually incredible. See, I was like, how'd this happen? Now I understand. That's a good one.
And you know what's even funnier is I thought you were looking at the size of the 2 brackets. And the difference in the size of the 2 brackets.
That was in the cards, too.
But no, I didn't even see that. Ram is ready to play mixed doubles, by the way.
Yeah, it clearly seems to be the case. Ram is firing tough right now, and this is a good moment, though. If Harder can follow that first dart, he's trying to punish Ethan for being so far behind. Those last two just instilled zero confidence and only 4 points.
It does get away, though.
Does. Not as much as he would have expected. Consistency is still kind of being the biggest highlight of his game, unfortunately. Always like the joke where it's like when a dart player finally gets their new line of barrels out, that all of a sudden their game tips at the same time they release. Or you're Luke Littler and you have so many barrels released that it just permanently is good and it's infinite money glitch.
Yeah. Yeah, he's rolling in it.
What was it? New $20 million deal with him, I believe. Big deal for athletes of the sport.
Good recovery there from Ethan. Setup shot for Donnie. Cannot find a finish here. Probably in the back of his mind that Ram is on the war 1-4-1 again. May have to go.
Yeah, with where this is positioned, it's hard to frame it in other ways, and you can see Ram felt like that was the case. Now you have to ask for some favors. One from your partner, one from the opponent. Neither one seems willing to give one at the moment.
Yeah, good shot there.
Are doing what needs to get done in that given instance. Ethan has to leave himself a finish. That's the only thing you're thinking about at this point. And will do so. Does it a 180?
Yeah, big shot there.
There's no reality where Johnny doesn't freeze, you would think. He has to get the 42. Does freeze, he'll be really mad.
Interesting to see how he shoots it. May go bull first dart. Maybe trip 19. He's straight.
Yeah, it was like a little sketchy, but does get there.
Yeah, the reason I said bull is can still get to a double bull finish, and the 25 obviously would still freeze. 6. Little chance. Double 20. Double 19. There it is. What a piece.
Yeah, good play from both teams in this one. With Ethan just kind of falling behind there. Carter and Donnie seem to be in a pretty aligned state right now of their team's dichotomy. There's no real separation. They're both about finding it not quite as much as they would like, but just enough to get by.
And that'll just remind Ethan and Ram that if there's any type of a slip up, they will be there, and that's important for them to know. Kind of had it their own way all day except for against this team.
Again, the only team that could get the kink in the armor and show that there's actually a chance the Giant can bleed. Yes, that last leg was definitively won, but it's still a coin flip. Every time you get to a coin flip, anything can happen. Heads, tails, coin falls on the crack, and you really don't know the result. That means power outage. Serious.
Needs to get away. First dart.
Ram has hit more Shanghai Opens than anything else.
Only a ton. Got to be reassuring.
Yeah, I would have to. I would have to agree. I think it's solid enough. It puts pressure on Donnie, who's already not on the races, and I say pressure relatively speaking. The only thing applying pressure to Donnie is how his release is going on his own darts. He's factoring the game state as the board plays, not what the opponent does. Something that separates these veteran professionals, these old monster star sponsored players, you know.
Good catch there from Ethan, moving around the board, finding an open bed.
Another ton, but doesn't get to a finish. Donnie Joe cannot get to a finish from his position, so no real punishment sight. This is looking strong for a hold so far. Donnie and Joey Lee need to put on a combined effort, a combined attack here to try to put the pressure on Ethan once again. Because if you found somewhere where you can get the armor to crack, that's where it is at the moment. Ethan, he needs to figure that out because he knows what he is capable of doing and he knows what he's been showing glimpses of. Thank you, Ethan. Oh, almost gets it.
Almost fills it up.
Felt about right time for it.
To the one there on the third dart. So pretty clean sailing here for Ram and Ethan.
Yeah, this is nice and simple performance for Screwvera. Team that has, again, today been one story, but I think yesterday was a really fun way to watch, especially when we saw the full cylinders, floor pedal all the way gassed up final that we got with the Bull Mixon and Leonard Gates team. Goes without saying that the work put in by Ram in his recovery time here and Ethan in his very young career is paying off in dividends. This room ain't an easy room to do well in.
And we saw that with the averages that came in for the singles all the way back on Friday. See Ram first dart the 36 here. Important leg. Donnie and Jolie need to reestablish themselves. Only going to be 52.
I'll work for harder. Good switch on the last. Time and time again, it comes down to that doubling in. One good triple.
Oh, he's stretching hard on those. Wanted a big open. Then straight away, so still came away with 80. Yeah, great shot there from Donnie. Able to use that first dart. Walk the next two in. The exact opposite for Ram as he drops the last one low.
And Harder just after the first. That's the gitchy nature of what we've seen with Harder. We've seen him go down almost to the bull when it does start to slip. Moment here for Ethan to really help get support needed. Donnie and Ram continue to duke out on the top side. Instead, keeps things chalk, so advantage still to the Terminators. There's the opening, unfortunately.
Yep.
Troublous turn at the wrong time. If Ram hits a 140 for 161, things start to look very different very quick.
Yeah, here comes the punishment. He fills it all the way up, all the way down to 121. Big shot.
Class starts from Guevara.
Ethan's turn for 6-1.
Here's the supporting shot. With Ram in front, that's enough. There's no questions about freezing right now. Not enough to force anything if Donnie sets himself up at the moment, but it's enough.
Donnie back in the treble. He fills it up for a 180. Leaves 70.
Makes the 121 feel like it has to go.
That's just a little too late.
Maybe not. Oh, it does go. Look at that. Holding the fadeaway. Ram Guevara Jr. checks out the 121 to win the finals here. My, oh my. That's how you do it.
Yeah, that was a lot of fun. Screwvera again showing their doubles prowess, winning both of them on the weekend.
And coming up next here will be the third place match of level 2, as the fourth place is just now finishing. So we will take a quick moment here. We're going to rest our voices and be back in just a few, folks. Here we are. It is the third place matchup of level 2 doubles 501 open in double out split bowl. And it's going to be a look at Bulls Deep, who we saw earlier on, play against Fight Club and Team Shooters here. That is going to be taken out on the dartboard. I'm Nick Chair, joined by Gordon Dixon. Gordon, how are you?
I'm getting over something or getting through something. So still
Called a weekend with me, Gordon.
still work. But no, excited for this match. Always excited to see some new players. Obviously, with the level system, this is what we're going for. We're trying to get more opportunities for a wider range of players.
Well, and you know, how many times have we read the comment out there that says there's more than just the level 1 players in the room? Well, here's your opportunity. We're showing them off. We're taking a look, and yeah, I'm excited to see it. We already saw that Bull Steve had some good moments, but it just wasn't quite enough. And Shooters, our first look here at Gary and Ant. I'm looking forward to seeing how this one will play out. We also still have level 4 going on in the background as well, currently in their third place match. More likely those finals will be ready at the same time. So we will stay here with level 2. If the timing works out well, then who knows? But we are going to keep things flowing as mixed doubles is underway. And man, oh man, is it a fun time out there. Which also, team named Leonard Gates, if they win their first round match, gets to play Leonard Gates, by the way. Incredible.
Which they will start to feel that the brackets are not done randomly.
If that happens right there?
Yeah, because that's...
Oh my gosh, you're right.
Yeah, that's literally the third time in 3 events.
Have you ever heard where it's like with Spotify, they like if you had true shuffle, it felt less random than an artificial shuffle that has to forcefully separate how long until a song comes back up. There's like a whole study on this. Yeah, so they did like a true random shuffle, and people are like, well, it doesn't feel random because things keep happening. It was like false pattern recognition versus a forced randomization where it was like this song after being played can't play for X amount of time.
Right.
So, yeah. Oh, interesting.
Well, yeah, I wasn't insinuating.
I didn't think you were.
That's how dart players always think. I mean, the number of
That's
times.
how people think. That's what I was trying to say.
Yeah. Try to connect dots. We're pattern recognition mammals.
That is true.
In this format, it is open, split bull, double out. Seen it a couple of times. Nice 140 there from Gary.
Question here about what does the symbol mean before the name on the actual game screen? It just means that the player's logged in. So in a tournament, you would obviously all be logged in. But for instance, if you're playing a casual game of cricket or O1, you can choose to log in or not, and that just means that instead of typing in a name, it's actually like going towards your ranked profile. That's the ranked play symbol. So anytime you see that symbol, that's averages that will contribute to this average in your app. If you don't see that symbol by your name, then it's not contributing to the average in your app.
And then a rainbow goes across and says, the more you know.
Mine has a rainbow across. See my name on the dartboard.
The more you know.
If you don't know,
now you know.
Our players. Big pause there. Right idea. Kind of. It's supposed to be trip 10, not double 15, but that was the intended solution. Again, we're looking at level 2. There is going to be some more question marks because level 2 players, as you mentioned, how often are they playing in a open and double out splittable environment, right? So after analyzing that, again, right solution.
Should be 16 for Bull. Comes off the line here. Shaking his head.
Because of the double freeze, I wonder if he's wondering about splitting. And that's not how I would do that. You went out of your way to get there. You hit the big single to leave 50. Not ideal. Not going to get punished either.
No, and I mean, maybe that's why there wasn't a plan before he went up. Should be 15 double top. 13 double top. 17 double 16.
Let's finally get on the right leave. 138 not eligible to go, so it's just going to be bring it all the way down and hope 115 gets an opportunity. You have to bring it all the way down at this point. Big argument to just stay just because your partner has to be the one finishing this. You already have the 2 darts there. That works, though, if you're going to hit.
Yeah, 100%. So now double 15 for the first leg. There it is.
Shooters shoot that one in. Get a double on the board. Here we go. Arnie's going to get things started. We saw Arnie and Nico have some flashes there in that earlier matchup against Fight Club. Admittedly, Jimmy and Q were not playing nice.
Yeah, no, there was a clear separation as far as levels in that match. Honestly, just the number of triples that we see these two teams kind of stringing together on a level basis, the same question marks are going to come up in that final. Because I have a feeling, regardless of how long they've sat or will sit, they're going to be ready to get right back to it.
Oh, I can tell you that's the case because I don't think we can get it on a good camera angle here. Sitting right in the corner, watching this match intently without breaking eye contact is Jimmy. He is staring this match down. Q, he was over there just talking around saying now you know me to us. But in either case, everyone has a different mentality, and that doesn't surprise me based off their different demeanors of the different approaches in between matches. I always spend my time in between matches being Mr. Congeniality, so I get it. Brent spends his signing autographs. They'll have our own thing.
They call me up, and for some reason, I always have to go to the room right when they call me up.
I don't know how that happens.
Shake of his head, not able to get it up there. 3 of those darts low left. But nothing hurt. Lots of parity here still early in the second leg. Remember, we are playing 2 out of 3 in level 2.
There, and troublous visit. Going to feel a little frustrating for Gary. He wants to get more than just parity.
One good find.
And can do a good job here of just recovering that distance. Just one trip should be enough. All still too close to call at this point, especially with just with the way things have been going.
Oh, that's 7. Both teams just seem like they're just waiting for one big round. There was a big 140 in that first leg that kind of kicked things off for Gary and Ant. With the 20. Just high on the treble, no finish. Last there from Ant.
Trying to get down there. Won't be able to now. Gary should be having an opportunity here to set up for the break. While having a good setup here, nice and clean.
Not what he was looking for, but job done. Does get to a finish first. Just not able to string shots together.
No, it's definitely not clicking the way he would prefer. He's actually the first one at the board as well, and it just seems like one of those things where the darts aren't exactly listening to the intention here. Still really not over by any means. This is a uncomfortable position for both teams. That's a big last start, though, just in case.
Leaves it handy.
Down to 75. Progress is made. This is the moment for Nico. One big shot here and all is forgiven.
Good start. Not as big as it needed to be. What a way to finish it.
Be awesome. Be
What
so
a way
cool.
to finish it.
Double ball. Oh. The 145 can go. There's no, you
That
don't
didn't even
split there.
Do anything. What?
Oh, punish it. Take out the 145. Punish it. That's not how you take out 145. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, that one hurt the soul a little bit. I'm not going to lie.
So frustrating.
Now 98 can go. Gotta know your shot before you get to the board.
54 for 24. 50 for 18.
30 now to go on to the finals. Outside, but room to work. Does get it on the last. Shooters goes ahead and pulls on through. And we'll be in the finals in just a moment's time, folks. Nick DeShera, Gordon Dixon. Level 2 finals coming up next. Well, this is the last match of the day here in Houston, Texas for our coverage of this regional here on the 40th BullShooter World Tour. My name is Nick Teixeira, joined by Gordon Dixon, and we have a great matchup here. We're going to see our team of Fight Club, who has been the most convincing so far, go up against Shooters here, which had a scrappy but winning affair.
Yeah, anytime you can come through 2-0, you've done something right. Took your chances. It was definitely back and forth as we see Q fill it up.
We know who you are now, Q. I'm sorry.
And we talked about it. There is a distinct separation between Fight Club and anyone else that we've seen. At least for the coverage that we've been bringing.
Yeah, I would say that's entirely fair. I mean, Jimmy seems like he has really been focused in. Clearly, that's the case. They've both hit a 180 in this first leg. My goodness. You're Gary and your aunt, you're thinking, this sucks.
Yeah, well, and I don't know who put these guys in the losers bracket, because I thought I overheard maybe Gary and Q played in singles.
They lost to the team that made it to the seat, so they got the revenge, and the top four Shooters lost out and then got replaced in 1-5-6.
Gotcha, because I thought they said something to the effect of, I had to play you first round, now I got to play you last round, or something along those lines. But it could have been a separate event.
That's fair. That is fair. I can tell you, things are winding down. Mixed doubles is still going real strong out there. There's some big matchups, some big things going on. Team Leonard Gates beats Leonard Gates and Ginger, by the way. So there's your update there. As now they'll be playing world champs Daryl Cortez and Christy Davis on the top four of the winner's side. You got Venom and Bonnie Clyde duking it out now. Skanky Doodle taking on 643. Good couple teams in there in that level 1. Level 2, there's a lot of things going on in level 2. That is a nice and big bracket with a lot of teams going on. Well, despite the big 180s, there's still a little bit of room. Well, there wasn't. Now it's gone. 140. I was going to say there's an opportunity if Q doesn't hit for Ant to go ahead and push out in front, but that's a great 125.
Yeah, I was noticing that as well. We were giving flowers to Jimmy and Q, and meanwhile, Ant was kind of keeping in touch the entire way. So setup shot here for Jimmy, 219. Another perfect turn, 177.
Yeah, that's good signs there for our seed holders. I did accidentally say when I was talking with Q, I was like, hey, you know, because he said I'm nobody. I was like, well, you did get 2 titles. He's like, well, I haven't got the other one yet. I was like, yeah, you haven't.
Well, didn't he say something to the effect of like, do you know who I am now? And you said, yeah, the guy getting carried by Jimmy.
Yeah, I did also say that.
Yeah, that's worth mentioning.
Yeah, someone said, by the way, I was like talking with somebody and I heard, hey, Gordon. And they looked right at me. And I was like, are you serious right now? And they're like, no. And there was a guy named Corbin standing next to me. And I was like, oh, thank goodness. Well, doesn't need to go because it can't. It's all the way brought down. Good shot, but unfortunately not much you can do. You got to fade 42. Set up 277. It's a lot of work. Not the route that's advised there, Jimmy.
Jimmy, if you're watching this back, don't leave 30, bro.
Yeah, that should be a 10-6 wire shot every single time. Gives you 36 or 32, and you have the ability to miss up or down, basically guaranteeing you that dart at the double.
40, 36, 32, 24, 16. Those are the numbers.
He just wants Q to have the glory. He's tired of the whole stigma about Jimmy doing all the work. Exactly right. So there you go, Q. Let's go ahead and nail it. No, it is funny though because you can some players were like, I will never watch it back, and so like I can't watch myself on stream. I don't want to listen to what you guys had to say. And some players like I immediately had to watch it back. Like the level 2 women's singles, Jasmine, she's every tour stop that she's played one a couple times now, so been on stream a couple times. Every single time, there's like a nightly report. It feels like of like up, and then you said this, and I'm like, I don't remember what I said 5 seconds ago, let alone 5 matches ago.
Yeah, no, there's definitely a pretty big split when it comes to whether or not they watch their matches back.
Personally, I am of the I don't watch a lot of the stuff I do back. I unless I'm editing it for a video. See the faux pas celebration. Jimmy didn't hit big, so Q's going to try to put the pressure in this moment.
Good shot there. That's a couple of big troubles.
Yeah, Gary and Ant, no, they have to take advantage of their throw.
Don't forget for Valentine's Day,
I'm getting Gordon Flowers.
you are getting a list of team names, and I'm going to review.
Oh yes, I do need to do this. I do need to do the team name review.
No, I'm actually I think that would be fun. So that's why I'm
You're
keeping
keeping me honest right now.
Keeping
By
it
putting
in the ether.
You're putting in the clipped video already. That is fair. I will say there was a not so serious discussion doing a special event just for the Valentine's Day BullShooter. A open free entry singles tournament where the winner gets to be my Valentine.
Oh.
And then I realized that's great until a Joe Cheney becomes my Valentine.
Yeah, you got to be careful who signs up down there.
I'm an open-minded individual, Gordon.
Truer words.
Maybe too open sometimes. Good moment here for Ant. One big trip at least, but get some separation. Put the pressure on Q once again. I think that's a big shot. Now Q has to also follow with one trip. If he doesn't, it starts to really start looking like compounding interest.
Good fix. Almost a 12, followed by 2 trip 20s.
Yeah. Well, it's called marking the distance, Gordon. Oh, big turn there to get to a finish. 1-4-3.
You can even tell, like, I feel like the pace has kind of picked up here, too. Everybody's getting into a groove. We said we hadn't seen it from Gary and Ant yet, but
this is more like it.
Yeah, we're certainly getting an introduction to it now.
Well, to be fair, Jimmy and Q, after that first leg, have definitely stepped one notch down from that.
Yeah, they seem to be about 10 off of their averages from that last leg.
I would argue their averages are on the day are probably getting somewhere near the middle between those two games.
That wouldn't surprise me. Mid-30s.
The goals, again, I think for a lot of players, if you want to try to start getting into the can I compete level 1 is can you consistently throw around a 33 and 0.33 in 01 if you're looking at just the number instead of the number of darts. Can you score 100 points or rounds?
Right.
In other words, are you a 5-0 in cricket? Tried to set it up. In a freeze-based environment, I don't like that nearly as much. I barely like it when it's not.
Yeah, no, I mean, it's fine to shoot it that way. It's just you have to be very careful and make sure that you're shooting inside wire.
Jimmy not leaving a finish is detrimental for the Fight Club's ambitions here.
Yeah, trying to get this sewed up in 2 is not looking likely.
Well,
Huh?
what a last start.
Big last start. What can Q do here to set up from 175? Champagne shot. Still going for double-double.
Still not getting rewarded for it. You're given time. 179 gets brought all the way down. 147's no gimme. 132, a little bit easier. Jimmy shows he's more than capable of hitting 3 trips. That's one of them. That's another one of them. That's fine. You're okay. Throw it.
Yep. 60, 54.
Don't like that.
No,
Don't like that at all. You have to get underneath 40. If you hit that trip 20, you've done 2. 38, there's opportunities to potentially freeze. A lot of things come into play there. You can get frozen if this, depending on the route. Not going to. 132 can go. Has to go if you want to win this leg, in my opinion.
Should start on the bull.
I think that was the intention.
Good last. I mean, this is one of the better legs in freeze rule that we've seen, just in terms of small numbers. Oh, and he hangs them all high.
And none of those darts looked quite right, leaving the hands. So for the match, $48. Again, 18 double 15. The Luke Littler effect is alive and well, but does go ahead and lead to a second title here for Fight Club on the weekend. Gordon might be mad about the shot selection, but my, oh my. How about that for Fight Club getting another big win?
Yep, 2 for 2. Actually, both level 1 and level 2 won by the same teams.
Yep.
So.
A little bit of parity there on the weekend. MVP race is still live and well, so be on the look on Facebook as that post will be coming out in about a few hours because there's still some contention on the women's front of it. So we'll be giving you guys updates soon enough. But hey, I'm Nick Teixeira.
I'm Gordon Dixon.
Thanks for watching. We'll be live at the end of the month here in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Give us a like, give us a follow. Thank you all for the love and support, and we'll be seeing you on the next one.